Water sound, yes. Okay. Hi. Hi, guys. So welcome to my channel. My name is Emmie from Emmie Evolving. If this is your first time joining me, thank you for finding me. And if this is not your first time, thank you for coming back. Y'all know I run on Filipino time. All right? If you don't know what that means, you're experiencing it right now. So how's everyone doing? I'll let you guys know why I was late. It wasn't because I don't care. It's because I realized I was putting on more dark eyeliner, which usually indicates some really aggressive stuff. And so I decided I was going to light a candle to help me with energy regulation. And then I pissed myself off with a torch. Because that's not a torch. That was an industrial something. I almost burned down the laptop. I almost burned down the wall. Yeah, and then I couldn't even get it. And my fucking baby Bruja pan, you are fucking useless. There was no magic in you in that moment. I almost burned this whole section of the house down. And then my husband had to go in the other room and put this shit in this thing. And then I had to go and watch videos of Bunny, the dog, talking. This is Bunny. Bunny talks by pressing buttons, and it calmed me down. And I'm good to go again. So, welcome you guys. Let's get started. Okay, this is not what I wanted. Hold on. All right, let's do this. Let's pin this. We got that pinned. Bunny was concerned, needed to go outside because there was a bird that Bunny needed to investigate. Turns out it was a plane. Everyone was safe. And Bunny went and settled on the couch for some scritches. I was like, Bunny, I need some scritches too. I'm just saying, Bunny. Let's do this. Let's do this. Sorry, Bunny. We gotta commune later. Oh, Bunny. I was like, she'd be looking at her own reflection. She's like, who's that? Bitch, it's you. I'm like, it's you. You look good, girl. I don't even know if Bunny's a girl or a boy. I don't care. All right. Let's play number wars. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that I see that matches the number that I have written will win a Claire Tarot. Ah, shit. We can't do that. Y'all will know. Let me mute my stuff. All right. Dade. All right. Yeah, it was rough for a few seconds there. I felt like I was going to cry. Oh, I see it. Tina Rott. You won at 72. Tina Rott. Rott, whatever. However you say it. 71% at 417. 71417. Liquid sugar. All right, let's pick a deck. Here we go, Tina. Congratulations. Congratulations. Ooh. Ooh, there's some stuff going on. I'm almost kind of, sort of, not really, kind of, sort of relieved that I'm not the only one feeling this. So we have card number 4, fighting. And then we have the Lover's card. This is kind of telling me that someone you have a connection with, you guys are fighting with each other. Kind of obvious, right? But here's the thing. this might be someone that's not even in your life right now. This might be someone that maybe you don't even know who it is yet. That comes with it, the assumption that at some point soon you will be introduced to this person, or you'll make each other's acquaintance. And it will help you come to an understanding of some of the frustrations you might have been experiencing. Have you been experiencing a lot of like just weird sensations, weird feelings, just random thoughts that kind of appeared out of nowhere? Have you been experiencing any of that? Because I don't feel like this is someone that's already in your life. I don't. It feels like it's an upcoming type of thing. Okay, maybe Tina has a lag. Maybe I'm just impatient. You're going to meet someone very soon, and this is going to be an individual who challenges your perception of yourself in your world. It's an energy that you've been fighting for some time now. Sometimes your heart races for no reason. Interesting. All right, guys. Let's play another round. Here we go. Pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that I see that matches the number I have written, Daddy. Friday.
Yeah.
I might need soft things near me to throw at you during the live stream. I feel like maybe I have to sing.
What number is it? I know.
Plum Ponce. Congratulations, Plum. Card number 8. What the fuck? Plum Ponce, you won at 89. All right. Congratulations, Plum. I don't even have plums. Y'all got peaches. I don't even have plums. I have apricots. Dried apricots. Here we go. Ooh, girl. Okay, I'll give you the 4 that popped out. All right. Okay. Right now, you're working on maturity. So you're going through cycles that are taking you to places within yourself, where maybe you haven't allowed for enough emotional growth. Maybe you've stunted those parts of yourself by trying to control what emotions come out when and how much of that emotion comes out. This is a sign that you are still clinging to the past. Okay, 66-422. You're definitely still clinging to the past in certain aspects. You've done tremendous amounts of work, but now your soul is taking you to places that you've probably been like side skirting a little bit. Again, I'm being told to make sure I emphasize that you have done quite a bit of work. You've made tremendous amounts of progress. It's just now all those other things that you've already dealt with, those are settled. Go ahead and deal with this other thing now, okay? You have to have patience with your progress. You're going through so many different phases, waxing and waning. This is a part of your process, where some days you feel super powerful. Other days you just feel like, oh my God, you expect me to get out of bed to go pee? I'll just hold it. I don't know if you've ever had days like that. When I was going through clinical depression, there were days that were like that. Like, really? I'll just hold it the rest of the day. Fuck that shit. I won't drink water. Just sharing this little factoid with you guys. It doesn't matter if you don't drink water. your body will still continue to filter the fluids that's already within you. You'll still have to pee. Found that out the hard way. Okay, all of that leads to change. It does. It leads to change, and it takes you to places that are very beautiful, to be honest. Very, very beautiful. You'll begin, so, okay, I'm shown like, it's like a blacked out atmosphere, right? Or I just hit my boobs hard. I'm so sorry. It's a place that looks super duper dark, but if you allow yourself to sit and acclimate to the light level, you'll begin to see like sparkles. I don't know if that makes sense. Kind of just sparkles. Okay. So I hope that gives you further clarity on your journey. I hope. All right. Yeah, I'll pick a number from 1 to 100. The first comment that I see that matches what I have written. What? She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain. Wait, what? What? Hold.
It's a long process. I don't think anybody's gonna get this.
Can you just calm down? Oh, wait. What? Oh. It was off.
Close enough, but
No. Don't say it.
It's not close.
Sorry, guys. Hush your footsteps, run me like a river.
38.
I'm gonna verbally abuse you right now. That was such a bitch ass fucking move. I said, hold up. I was getting myself situated. The fuck? Who said 38 first?
Yeah, I'll say you said 38 first.
Ali! You won at 38.
He was listening.
Whew, Ali won. Almost popped something up in here. All right. Here we go. Ali, do you feel a little tingly right now? All right. Here we go. Receptivity. You're receiving communications, very specific communications. These communications are important for the flower to blossom. I'm being shown an image of, it's like an indoor pond. And there is like a small waterfall. And this waterfall looks like hair. like super long, flowing, dark colored hair. So this waterfall is actually where it's some like bougie AF indoor bath spa something or other. And that's where she washes her hair. I'm being told that's what this imagery is representing, because inside that pond is this type of flower. And it's a sense that part of what's going on for you, I think, right now is that your hair is being washed in that waterfall. You're needing to receive some communication that maybe a specific individual is not able to receive at this moment, either by choice or by stubbornness. That information, that message is not coming through. That information will lead to a flowering. And hold on. Why does it? Okay, I'll leave you nodded then. Bish, is this message for Ali? No. Bish, is this message something Ali is supposed to give to someone else? Yes. Bish, does Ali know who this message is for? Bish, does Ali know who this message is for? Well, shit. I don't know. Do you know who this message is for? I'm going to leave that tangled. So it's a flowering. It's leading to a flowering of the crown space. Electrotonal communications. And then the creator. It's almost like this sense of you're about to commune. Do you feel something in your home right now? Nothing intimidating, just a large presence. It's something that's preparing you for, it's ripening your code. It's ripening it. It's the one that's creating this transmission. It's the one that created the transmission, solar energy. So there's a need to turn in and listen to your inner voice. This is a being, this is a source that's very, very accustomed to control, to domination. Not necessarily a malicious intent, but I'm told to say you're familiar with it, that you've already become familiarized with it some time back, and that it's downloading stuff to you directly. And then I'll just show you these two other cards that kind of fell out as I was shuffling. Wow, it's not even attached, but I don't want to trust. and the lovers. All right. So I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I'm told that it will very soon. Okay. All right, guys. I shall first, baby, stand and deliver. Won't make a sinner like a river, like a river. Hush, oh, hush, baby, stand and deliver. All right, Universal D. I'm sorry. It was deep.
Yes, sir.
All right. I was gonna put on my glasses for what? I don't need to see that. And let me just put my glasses there. All right, Universal D. Let me go back to what it was. I think I remember. Okay. So breathe very deep and very slow. Oh, hey, Daddy, I left my earbuds by the dragon. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you. You know, that's interesting. My Apple Music library shows no music, like everything's been deleted, except for turning page. It's good. It's good. It'll work. How do you feel? Awesome. Awesome. All right. Thank you so much. All right. Nicole Plant. I've waited 100 years. I'll wait a million more. You. All right. Hi. Breathe very deep and very slow. Nicole, this might go into your core template, okay? With a combination of the things that you've chosen, the likelihood of it entering core template, the clearing, is elevated. So with that, you might experience flu-like symptoms due to exosomal release. Right. So I'm going to play some music for you, okay? Hopefully. So breathe very deep and very slow. How do you feel? Can you squeeze my hand? It's numb. I'm glad you feel good. If you feel emotions starting to rise, it's meant to, okay? Sniffing my hand?
No, your hands are so cold.
I know, they're numb.
That's why
it's numb all the way up to like my inner.
That's why I'm trying to get you up.
There you go. There you go. You want to feel my toes too? They're frozen. Do it again. Do it again. Like really get it in there. Sorry, guys. Wow, that was amazing. 44% at 446. Thank you, Nicole. Emerald L, are you here? Hmm? It's a little bit. You face it towards that mirror. Thank you, sir.
Did that work?
Yes.
I'll turn it.
Emerald L, are you here?
Yes.
Oh. So how are you? Let's see. I don't. Let me see if I can shuffle because my hands are still numb. Hold on, we can do it.
You want me to leave the window open or close it?
I can still leave it open for a little bit more. Oh. All right. So card number 8, Justice. Take time to review the details carefully. You will win in the end. Fair and objective decisions. Was there any court proceedings for something? Something not involving the relationship? Obviously, it will affect the relationship, but it's not about the relation. Well, is what I'm saying making sense? I hope what I'm saying is making sense. It seems like there's something that's going on outside of the relationship that that is very intense, and it has to do with court stuff. I don't know what type of court stuff. Okay. in the process of being divorced? Like it just got finalized type of thing? It feels like it's something, obviously, it's not about the relationship. I don't feel like it's about your relationship, but it does affect your relationship. It feels like that's about to take some kind of intense turn. Was it just recently finalized?
No, it's been he has son custody.
It might be custody. No, this feels like it's something new. It feels like it's something that kind of, in some ways, blindsides the relationship. But you get through it back in 2010. Okay, it feels like court stuff. So it's probably having to do with custody, because how I felt another woman was involved. It didn't feel like infidelity, but it feels like it involves another woman. So she probably has something she wants to do with court stuff, which I hate to say this, but this pops up in my head with COVID stuff going on. I'm noticing a trend of quite a few people wanting to try and go back to court for custody related matters. Because you get more custody, you get more child support. I'm not saying that everyone that goes to court is doing that. But I don't feel like it's you. I feel like it just affects you, but it's not you. So let's see. Ace of Summer, open your heart to love, the beginning of a new intimate relationship or the rebirth of a current one, the awakening of psychic abilities or spiritual epiphanies. I feel like whatever does happen, because it affects you, it's going to challenge your connection. I don't necessarily feel like it's going to be a deal breaker. I feel like it's probably going to be something challenging, okay? But not a deal breaking type of circumstance. Six of Winter, positive changes are on their way, a welcome relief from troubled times, traveling or relocating. So, were you consider moving in with him? I feel like the troubled times involves him, probably to do with custody stuff. I know that whenever people go through upheavals regarding custody of the children, because obviously the parents have to share the children, or you live together. Okay, so I felt like you were moving. So I don't know. I was hoping you guys were moving in together, but you already live together. So maybe I'm going to leave it at that. Okay. Shit. Okay. Is this a long-term relationship? Like, have you guys been together for some time now? So he's been talking about moving, like, how honest do you want me to be? Do you want me to give you the full message and full feelings? Or would you rather I just leave it at this point? Okay. I will begin with, I didn't want to say this because I could be wrong and I don't want to unnecessarily hurt your feelings. It feels like you hold on to the relationship and no matter what happens, you find a way to make it work. So on your end, it works. on his end, I don't know if he has been withholding quite a bit of information from you regarding how he's feeling. I kind of feel like he's not fully invested in what you're trying to create together. And that could just be me speculating. You know, it could totally just be me speculating. It could be that I got so pissed off at the candle before the live stream, and who else am I going to be mad at? So now I'm mad at my husband. It could be that, you know, it really, I could be just picking up on someone else in the audience, but the feeling is one foot is already out. I thought you were going to be the one moving, hoping like all of this kind of like chaotic type stuff will bring you guys closer together. But if he's been talking about moving, then it kind of confirms some of the feelings that I've been picking up, where he's not fully invested at this point. Am I saying that he's having some sort of affair, you know, like with someone else? I don't necessarily pick that up. It's just like this internal like sadness, dissatisfaction with life. It's almost like he's been assessing what he's accomplished in life, and it doesn't add up to what he feels he should be at. With the weirdest there. Oh, I'm frozen again. Can you guys hear and see me? Oh, he wants to move closer to his fam, but further from mine. So with the moving, it might not be that he's trying to escape from you. I don't feel like it's a lie when you say he wants to move closer to his family. I don't feel lie. I don't feel like he's deceiving you. But I feel like he's just so, I don't know, it's like so dissatisfied with his life. I guess you can even go so far as to say like the start of a midlife crisis, you know? Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with you. I really, I don't feel like he's cheating. I don't feel like he's lying to you about his intentions, but it's like all the effort to keep it together kind of comes from you, you know? And I think he's just going through some really big process within himself. I feel like he's not being honest with how badly he's feeling. Because it's embarrassing, you know, it's one thing for a woman to like explain these types of things and talk about feelings. That's more acceptable by society than a grown man. You know, it's like men are not allowed to feel, they're not allowed to express. So it's very hard for many men to do this. Says he has nothing left here for him because his brother just moved up there. How far is it? $2 hours? Are you like Sacramento? San Francisco. Santa Rosa. Oh my God. Girl, mind your own fucking business. Don't be asking her where. Shit. Oh my God. Okay. That's not too far. You know, when my husband met me, I was in the Bay. He's from San Jose. And within a few weeks of meeting me, I moved to Sac. And he made the drive.
Damn right I did.
Because I'm worth it. I'm worth it. I'm worth it. I think he's torn because he wants to please you. And he just feels like he's not enough. Girl, you should encourage him to like find some outlet, like art, a therapist, I don't know, meditation. It's not good for all of this to pile up for him, because what ends up happening is it creates problems that aren't there. Yeah, no, he's going through some intense stuff. Yeah, it's like I have it all in my chest. It's some really It's some really intense stuff. I know. It's kind of like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Men are so difficult. All that. So she said she also had skin. Okay. Let me go ahead and begin your scan. He thinks I'm trying to get him to do things because I think it's not enough. Yeah. If it's having that effect, then really I mean, you're put in a really tough situation because you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. And no matter what, there's nothing you can really do aside from hold space and be patient and continue to encourage until he chooses to see his value on his own, you know? There's a very high likelihood he has a parasitic latching. I'll scan you and, 55% at 5 o'clock. I'll scan you and see if there's anything that reflects off of you that's attached to him, okay? So let's see, let me just mark this. Say that I'm too young to let you know. All right, let me see. So breathe very deep and very slow. I don't know why I keep hearing bless you. Are you all sneezing? Is someone sneezing? Because I keep hearing and wanting to say bless you. All right. Do you or does he complain about sensations on the side of the neck, the right side of the neck? I'm seeing what looks like a shadow on the side of your neck. And when I go closer to it, it's not attached to you. It's attached to him. So he does have a parasitic issue. This latching is probably what's causing him to continue to feel so unworthy. Because of the placement right here, it's very, very close to the ear. Has he ever complained about ear stuff going on? Like earaches or a lot of drainage from his ear? Just like weird, random stuff. Well, now you know why. I mean, obviously, still go see a doctor and it's the right side. I see it on the right. So my right, your right. You might want to consider an extraction for him. The point of the extraction is to remove any latchings. It's not to try and like convince him to stay or make different life choices. It'll just make it a lot easier for him if there's not something there constantly talking hella shit to him all day. Because I think that's what it's doing. Let me look at you. So do you have anything that you feel on? So here's the collar. I'm hella fluffy. You can't see my fucking collarbone. So it's about this far from the top of my shoulder on your right chest. his latching on the right side of the neck is also latched on the right side of your chest. Do you ever have like weird chest pain? Not severe pain, but just like a pressure and discomfort. And then as soon as you start to stress about, it's wrapped around your heart too. So we don't mess with heart stuff. If you're feeling that a lot, you know, in the chest, it could be anxiety, or it could be an actual cardiac issue. So the most responsible thing to do is just go get checked, make sure everything's running perfectly fine. I don't feel like it's something you have to go to the ER for, but maybe you can even get like a video visit from the doctor. You always want to make sure that cardiac things that are energetic are not turning into something physiological. And they haven't found anything, I assume, because you know, you probably would have said like, oh yeah, no, they already found something. So that's good. That's good. It would probably be a good idea if you guys get an extraction at the same time. Neither of you, I don't do extractions in video sessions because of the behavioral patterns of parasites as of maybe like a year ago. I had to stop doing extractions on live video sessions. Instead, I use bilocation to perform the work. And I simply email all the findings. Sometimes it's a very extensive list, but I email all the findings and let you know what I worked on and, you know, what was corrected and all of that stuff. So you guys don't even have to be present, but it would probably be in your best interest to have parasitic extractions. I think, I don't know what the discount is right now on my website. Let me see. I think it's at 50% now.
There's no back and forth like conversation through the emails. It's just
yeah, it's via email. Yeah. Okay. Let me just see. Okay. Oh Lord. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Let me just go ahead and scan you some more. You have quite a few latchings are under tailbone area in the sacrum, that wedge of bone where your hips attached to. That area, oh, that's going to be hard. Like, all he would need to do is say yes to you. And then I can do the work, and the results would go to whoever's email is provided when the session is purchased. But I don't want you to lie. You know, I feel like you should just be honest, and you can either have him watch this live stream, or you can just explain like, hey, this girl picked up on some of the stuff you were feeling. It's also wrapped around the back of his head. And, you know, be like, hey, humor me. Humor me. But see, that's the hard thing, because I can remove it, but if he doesn't shift his mindset, it can come back. You know, some people, they become very comfortable with their latching, and it's almost like they'll go around and ask people to remove it, only to allow it back in. I don't feel like that's him. I feel like he would be more skeptical, but at the same time kind of curious. All you can do is ask, you know, and if he says no, then we both have to absolutely respect that no. But it looks like your energy is being depleted quite a bit. Do you get back pain, like back discomfort? And do you get like, it's not really sciatica because it goes down the back of your legs, not the side. It's concerning for me if it's going down the back of the legs rather than the side, because the side, it would be sciatica, right? The sciatic nerve is being flared up. This, it's an actual pathway, an energetic pathway that's used to ground, to send energy into the earth through your feet. Um, that one, I don't get concerned often, but I am concerned about that. I get knee pain. Yeah, it would also do that too. That knee pain can also be indicative of refusal to accept the self. Problems with self acceptance can often manifest as knee pain. And when you have a latching as well, it often will try and encourage you to not accept yourself, to be skeptical of yourself. More than be skeptical, be a full on non believer, where you don't believe in your ability to properly handle life. Definitely consider a parasitic extraction for both of you, though. I hope that helps, Emerald. Stephanie Murdoch, are you here? Mm-hmm. You're welcome. I don't know if you're pushing in energy or out. Like, are you asking me if you should do one or the other, or which one you're doing? If Cha-Cha can feel it, I mean, she's pretty accurate with her feeling. Do you mean you? Oh, you want to know which one? Like to do? I'm fucking slow today. Oh my god, I don't know. Um, yeah, I don't know. All right, so breathe very deep and very slow. Oh my god, this song is so dark. All right. All right. So you have your item. Okay, breathe. All right, how do you feel? Can you do me a favor? Can you go see if Jet's awake and if he is, let him know his food's on top of his AC. You okay? You'll get through it. You'll recover more and more once you're ready to. Okay? All right. Let's see. Huh? All right. We have Saja. You're welcome. All right, Saja is here. All right, breathe very deep and very slow. Mm. Mm. All right, how do you feel? Yay! So you're going to have energy still running through your systems. This might take up to like 15, maybe 20 minutes. Try and just kind of lay down for a little bit. We want to make sure that you're not so dizzy that you fall over. Am I still connected to the live? Am I still connected to the live stream?
Swear this wall.
All right, Miss Melissa.
She's here.
So let's go ahead and prepare the cards. Can you do my hand again? It's numb. Thank you. Yeah, it's those channels that are used to. You're welcome, Sasha. Hold on, Miss Melissa. Yes. The numbness is going away. Okay. Let's get started. Let's get this party started, right? Okay. Let's get this party started quickly, right? All right. So, Prince of Spring, charming, self-confident, passionate, restless, immediate action, a challenge you can successfully manage, a passionate relationship. Ooh, girl, are you going to meet someone? Is that what it is? I don't know if you're into blonde men on rabbits, but I assume he's magical. I'm wondering if you're going to meet someone. Michael's such a hater. Shut your face, bro. Ace of Autumn, a windfall of money, advice, or assistance from others, a very successful project, a happy change in your career. So, like Thor, yeah, seriously. Seriously. Okay, I'm totally getting that this is a reference to the bunny and the moon. The bunny and the moon. I think you got like a piece of the puzzle recently. So this is about the bunny and the moon, and you're kind of creating something seriously magical for yourself. But none of this happens until you get over whatever lull. Have you been feeling? Have you been feeling any like pressure, weird stuff in the chest? Nothing painful, but just weird stuff in the chest. Like one little quick poke, and then it's gone. Like, what the hell was that? In the back. Someone's doing witchcraft on you. Intentional. This is not an accidental thing. It's intentional. Right? Fucking bitches, dude. We just gotta laugh about this shit. Bunny boilers. I heard the term Bunny boilers, jealous bitches. Okay, Ace of Spring. It's time to take action. Be fearless and happily pursue your most treasured dreams. Amazing career opportunities. So there's an attempt to block all of this amazing shit from happening for you. You need to take action with that, okay? Have you received your package in the mail? There was your hey Frey? Frey? Did you send out her package? Miss Melissa? You've on the evil team.
That's cool.
Let me just calm myself down. He left the room. He's like, fuck that. She looks extra evil right now. So there will be a package that will be coming out to you very soon. You need to give me an extra 5-10 minutes, motherfucker. I don't usually call him a motherfucker. I was just trying to emphasize. I really don't usually call him that or talk to him like that. He came in smiling. I don't give a shit how cute you are, fool. Leave me alone in the room for a little bit. Oh, I'm not. Oh, yeah. So, let me see. Do you have your item that you want to inject? Excuse me. Yeah. The Lemurian injection. Oh my God, super vibing. We're on the same vibe today. So what we can do, either have the item that you want, or I can inject your palm. You pick. Palm or item. Palm, okay. So breathe very deep and very slow. Let me just get a song. I'm surging energy now, okay? So just breathe. How do you feel? Hey, Daddy, can you either get me one of like the fight wraps or like athletic tape? She feels good. How does your palm feel? There's athletic tape in his organizer tower in his room. Tingly and warm. Any pulsating? And if there is any discomfort? Okay, perfect. Now you might continue to surge energy, and this energy may go through the palm, up the arm, spreading across the chest before it goes up as well as down, okay? It might become slightly uncomfortable at some point. I feel like you can handle it though. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I fucking popped out my wrist. Well done. Fucking A. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I told y'all I have really unstable joints, right? I just need to tape this bitch. Okay. Just a little bit of support is nice. All right. Can you cut this for me? Can you just stab it? Oh, there. Thank you. All right. Yes, the DNA as well. I think you've been, you've had enough activations that it shouldn't be too big of a deal for you. But the palm, that might become uncomfortable. Okay. Aside from the palm, really nothing else. Flu-like symptoms, the usual. The usual. All right. Here we go. Did you close the link? All right. The River Soul. Hush your fuss, baby, stand and deliver. Holding hands, will that make me a sinner? Like a river, like a river. All right. Hello, 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 hello. I want you to please breathe very deep and very slow. Let's just cover this shit up because, okay. Breathe very deep and very slow. How do you feel? Oh. No passion living in LA? Did you want to open? Oh, well, I threw my... Beautiful. So you might feel pulsating in your abdominal region. It almost looks like processed or digested matter that's needing to finally be evacuated. I don't feel like it's something you actually ate. I feel like this is on an energetic level. Okay, so this tells me you've been doing a lot of work on yourself. That work has been very successful. You've had a lot of growth. And now it's time to finish off that process and those cycles and kind of package that up, send it out to be recycled, I guess. This tells me that you've made progress. Absolutely. You've made progress. This is huge. This is super huge. So whatever was once blocking your path to move forward, to move on, to move out, to move up, to move across, whatever, it's movement. There's no more restrictions on you. It's something that's definitely going to happen for you. Okay? So how does your back feel? Okay, I had to do quite a bit of sedation. So one area, it's not an area, the right wing, it looks like something tried to rip it out. So it was, I don't know, I guess you could say like dislocated. It looked dislocated. It looked like something had definitely tried to rip it out completely, not just cut it off or attack the wing, but rip it out of the socket itself. I had to reconstruct it. It went down pretty deep. So hoping the numbness is replaced by just relaxed feeling. We definitely don't want to feel whatever that was, whatever like process. All right. Thank you, River Soul. Dorothy.
She's her. She's her.
Oh.
Her.
Hey, girl. Hey. Oh. Did she finish what she was doing?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no.
Yeah, don't like tease her like that, because it will totally cock block her in the middle of her.
Like this?
So like this is the cock and then it blocks it. It's not like this. No, like this is the cock and it blocks it. All right. So Dorothy, do you want to convert that reading to a scan? I think I could better answer your questions scanning rather than a Claire Tarot reading. This is wrapped so fucking ugly.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Okay. What? How come it's not showing up on my end?
Because your thing is slow.
Don't talk shit to me, bruh. Yo, this man has like an abnormally long Do you guys want to know this information? So Dorothy, let me just start scanning. This is, I'm not going to say the information. Let me see. You didn't move already, did you? You're still at the same place, the same house? Okay, and this has never happened to you before? Like, I mean, to this extent, it has. Yeah, this feels like a really invasive energy, very invasive energy. Was there conflict in the home recently? Was there like, not conflict? Can you tell my brother to kindly shut his fucking pie hole? Oh, a sad circumstance. No, I'm joking. You don't have to do that. You and say it like, oh, your sister said, and I quote, shut your fucking pie hole. Okay. Ah, that's what it is. So, okay. So to me, it seems like when you experience times of like elevated, maybe internal conflict, maybe something outside of you that frustrates you, upsets you, something like that would definitely upset you. And yeah, that's not fair. You know, that's my own personal opinion. That's not fair. It seems like whenever it has an opportunity to, times when your frequency dips pretty low, that's when it tries to access you and does what it does. I think this is something that's coveted you for so long. Yeah. I think it's coveted you for a long time, but your resting frequency is so high that it can't access you. Every time it tries, it fails. And so now, because there's, you know, it's probably more internal conflict than anything. I'm sure that your dad probably had good intentions. Like he didn't want anyone to worry, but, you know, you kind of want to be kept in the loop with something serious. You want to be kept in the loop. There are these flowers that I'm seeing. They're red. I see them at Filipino houses often. Let me see. No, not that, not that, not that. Red flower. Fuzzy plant. Why are you trying to switch what I said, Google? Fuzzy plant.
It says you owe $5.
Who?
Jones.
Tell him to shut his pie hole.
Oh,
don't make me go out there.
He's gonna charge you for the Mike Tyson
fight. Shit, I don't believe in that violence. Are they watching the Mike Tyson fight?
They are.
Where is it? Here. Dog. Here it is. Oh, there. That's what a geranium is. A geranium. It's a geranium. It looks like this. Do you have that in your yard? Do you have some of that? Some of that? You do. Okay. Sorry. Fuck. I was hoping you'd say no. Are one of your neighbors creepy? I saw it in the front and the back. No, don't dig it out. The plan didn't do shit to us. No, don't dig it out. I just wanted to make sure I had the proper location. Not creepy. Okay. So are you guys the first owners of that home? Were you like the very first family to live there? Because I'm trying to determine okay, so I think this, hold on. Is the address on the thing? Is the address on your receipt the address that we're talking about? Okay, hold up really quick. I just need to see where this is on the map. And is it by hills? Hold on. Okay, let me look at the actual map.
Her mom said it was orchids. Oh, orchards.
It used to be orchards. Okay. So it's right by your parents' old place. Is this so? So that would be 101. So it would still be across the freeway.
She's my wife.
I know it. Where's that place? Like Ruby Hill area? That's near that, right?
Ruby is going up. Going up totally all the way up.
But it's near that, right? That's the area.
That's the area.
So before. Oh my God! Did I go black? Okay.
Oh, that's frozen.
The whole screen went black for a second. So, was there a reason for you to go up to Ruby Hills area as a child? Like, that shit wasn't developed back then, right?
No, it was.
Ruby Hills?
Mm-hmm. We have friends that live there.
Lake Cunningham. Is that near Ruby Hills?
Mm-hmm. It's on its way up.
You went all this. You picked it up there. You picked it up there. She said, "Yeah, y'all are neighbors." You picked it up there though as a child. It's some sort of like, I don't want to say it's an elemental. Okay. Basically, that Lake Cunningham area, someone did some like conjuring type shit there.
All the time. It's
really?
Crazy there. Yeah.
Serious?
Yeah. Lake Cunningham is. There used to be a big old like skate park there. But they ripped that shit down
because they were doing some.
No, they ripped
voodoo voodoo.
Yeah, there's a lot of things happening like that.
Like bad things?
Yes. A lot of people got killed there. People drowned there. Everything. Shit happened. And that's all the way
on the way to the rich people.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that what you were gonna say? On the way to the rich people?
All the way to
okay. Someone did something there. It's like, and what he's saying makes sense because I don't fucks with that area. Even when I was living there with you, I'm like, I'm good. He's like, I gotta take you somewhere. It's hot there.
I didn't take you there.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You told me you were going to take me to Ruby Hills area because you wanted to impress me by the view and make out.
Of course.
Okay. And I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I don't like how it feels here. What I'm getting is it's several things coming together as one. So there's a potentiality that someone was stupid enough to do some conjuring type shit, blood magic type shit, Lake Cunningham area. And I don't know if they went up towards like Ruby Hill area or if that's just like a point of reference for me personally. But that area, whoever this person was, their essence, it's like it got more it got like shackled to a demonic thing. And they died. They're probably one of the people that died there. And because I was getting this information, I'm like, oh, I'm just making shit up now. Now I'm just making this shit up. This is just some fucking outlandish story. I'm making up some fucking movie in my head. Apparently I'm not. It's someone who was dabbling in things they don't understand fully. They understood enough to be able to successfully conjure something. What they didn't count on was that, cutting and using your blood was not enough. It required the taking of a life. Sounds bad, huh? That sounds pretty fucking bad, too. Even for me, that sounds... as a kid, it looks for powerful things. This being looks for powerful things. And it was already, it's like whoever this person was that fucking brought it to that location, they're on a shackle, like a shackle around the neck and a chain, and this thing treats it like it's pet. You caught its attention because your energy just booms like that. And so it kind of just follows you around. So Michael says you've talked before about something following you around? Has she?
What?
Mentioned in live streams that something is following her around? So he says this is it. It takes on many different forms. He says that when I read it, I said that it was just something that was totally infatuated by you, 95% of 555. Is that what I said to you? Yeah. Well, it's because you're just so powerful. Whether you recognize it or not, whether you consciously harness it or not, you're literally just that powerful. It takes you having an extreme plummet in your frequency to be accessed. And even then, it's like a momentary, as soon as you realize what's going on, you surge enough energy and it can't access you again until the next time your frequency dips. How do your ankle... sorry. How do your ankles feel right now? Okay. How about your low back? Oh, wow. Holy shit. Did you sprain it in a really weird way? Like, I'm totally the person that trips herself standing up.
What?
I tripped myself standing up.
Me too. When I was fishing yesterday.
Okay, you just stepped wrong. You almost fell in the water?
Oh, because you know how you lean back and forth. And that was oh shit, almost fell.
You know I wouldn't jump in there to save you.
I
right?
wasn't tripping.
I'd be like, damn.
I'd fall on the what do you call it?
All right. I wish I had a better, because I just stepped wrong. I wish I had a better story. Oh my God.
That's
Are we
awesome.
sisters?
I like that.
We must be sisters. We really must be. All right. So honestly, I don't think you just stepped wrong. I feel like you were distracted for a second. Maybe you kind of saw something flash in your periphery and you went to look and like, what the fuck happened to my foot? Yeah. There's times where it's like, how in the world did I roll my whole foot when I was putting my foot flat? Well, because sometimes I feel like Pedro intentionally flies under my foot and my foot curves a little bit. And next thing you know, it's like, yeah. So I think it's one of those things where it was trying to prime you to be affected. Was it before you found out what was going on, like the withholding of information? Damn, it was black. That's fucked. So with that, in addition to the withholding of information, like upset, that was enough to plummet your frequency. So the crazy thing is that when you really take a look at it, how much it has to go through just to be able to access you for a few minutes. I mean, I think this thing would just give up and recognize when it's just outranked. Obviously, you're cloister. Obviously. Obviously, you're cloister. Obviously. Hold on. I don't know why I was... Okay, so I don't know why I picked up the deck and began to shuffle cards. I'm assuming this is information for you. So I shit ton of cards. All right. So 8 of Summer, stress that comes from having many things happening at once. Successful multitasking, sudden events or changes. Okay. The things that it tries to do is just like fireworks. It's a very big boom and flash of light, but it disappears just as quickly as it arrives. Don't stress it too much. 10 of Spring, ask for help from others, all work and no play. Being weighed down by too many responsibilities. 4 of Winter, set aside your concerns for now. You can make a decision later. Solutions that come from meditation, the need for more sleep or a vacation. So it's like a lot of things kind of like ramping up just to stress you out. And you can handle a lot. So it's not like you're stressing out for no reason or that you're being dramatic or any of that. It's that you are intentionally being overloaded. So you're part of Kokoro, right? She's in Kokoro?
Cool.
Dorothy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to find. I'm gonna have to find which exercise it was. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head. But there's an exercise that you should probably do, and it will help to keep your space very clear. Okay. You know, there's a smudge blend that would probably work really well for you. Is your mom having any struggles right now? Like weird things? Not. Oh shit. Can you hear me now? Is your mom being inconvenienced greatly? Like one thing after another, one annoying thing after another annoying thing, no break. Okay, it's focused on your mom if it can't get to you. It focuses on her because you guys, I assume, are close. I mean, it wouldn't waste energy on her if it's not going to affect you. So I assume things that your mom struggles through would affect you much more intensely than attempting to directly attack you. You have to shift that. If that's the case where, you feel partially responsible for making sure that your mom is doing okay and all of this, you have to shift that. I'm not saying ignore her and cut her out. I'm saying you can't run and try and save her every time something kind of, you know what I mean? Like even within yourself. It's not that you have to do this grand show. It's like within yourself. Within yourself, you can still help her. But within yourself, you have to be like, you know what? She got this. She got this. I'll help out in whatever way she needs. But, she's got this. Because I know you probably inside like, oh, my God, my mom. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I need to do something. And your mom's probably like, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It'll figure itself out. So internally, you have to shift that. Okay, I'm going to be really, really honest. I know it's not going to freak you out like beyond. What you need is an exorcism smudge, and that's the smudge that I'm talking about. So if you get like a custom smudge blend, it would be an exorcism smudge blend. And you and your mom stay at the same house, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you would run this, you would burn it on something and walk through the whole house, even in the closets, behind doors, under, in cabinets, all of that. The smoke has to get through every single part of your house, okay? I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something. When I am fucking around, when shit needs to be cleared, I mean, shit just needs to be cleared sometimes, 2020 energy been hella filthy. So I cleansed that biatch. Wiped it with fire. I fucking hotboxed the neighborhood.
The neighborhood.
I'm fucking sick of this shit.
All the way to the water. We were near the front of the house. Smoke out.
And my husband's like, is this safe? Is this safe?
I was just waiting for them.
I know. I thought somebody called the cops. It's safe. It's safe. We just saved the whole neighborhood. Okay? You have no idea how many Thanksgiving arguments we probably cured in that hotboxing moment.
Oh, you're probably right.
I'm just saying.
You're right.
So that's what you would need, okay? Everything else, I think you can handle it. It's just the regulation of how much your frequency is allowed to drop and for how long. You always rebound anyways. You're totally like go with the flow. It can't do too much to you for too long. My concern is that it would do stuff to your family, So you kind of have to detach a little bit internally. You can still maintain the same amount of contact, interaction, but internally don't allow it to upset you too much, because then that's how you get breached. For your grandpa, was it something, did you feel like, oh, if my dad had told me, then maybe I could have done something to kind of help, or, I keep getting this message of you have to remember you are not there to save your family, okay? You have to remove that burden off your shoulders. If you can't fully take into your core and make a part of your truth the fact that you're not there to save your family, to prevent anything, that we all have already agreed to experience what we're going to experience together. your family won't be as affected when something tries to access you. Okay. I think you got this though. The smudge would probably help, but I think you got this. All right. Thank you. Jenny Hofelina, are you here? You're welcome. Miss Hofelina. Ooh, we should do a girls' trip to Shasta.
How about we just cleanse the whole neighborhood? Up and down, Tully.
You want me to drive through y'all hood with my big ass pot? All right, so breathe very deep and very slow. The only way I'd be able to go to Shasta is if I duct tape my brother to the fucking... I would have to duct tape him in the trunk, force him to come with us. Okay, just breathe very deep and very slow. All right, how do you feel? Tully needs a baptism. He needs to be baptized. Yay! You know, one time I was going to his parents' house when he was still living there, and I was on Tully. I made a left of McLaughlin, and the car in front of me like slammed into the car in front of it hard enough to pop
The wheel.
to pop off the wheel cover. And the wheel cover was just rolling across the street. And then the guy swerved the other. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
The best when I saw the guy's wheel kept driving. It fell off the car. So, it just kept rolling.
Oh,
I was like,
shit.
holy shit. It just passed me.
So the car that was in front of me that hit the other car in front of it, it was lowered and it went under the car and hit the wheels itself. I don't know. People are weird. People are weird. Thank you, Jenny. She goes and takes Story Capital. Tully is a bit, you know, it is a bit busy. Very, very busy area, I swear. Let's see. Susan R., are you here? You're welcome. Is it already snowing in Shasta? Can I just fly there? I don't know if I can drive that far. They should have an airport there, right?
There what?
Airport there. Susan R., are you here?
So far.
What? Oh, did you reclose the link?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think you think she has a lag or you think she's not here?
Possibly.
So let's see. Let's come back to her. Um, did you tell Jed about his food?
Yep.
Did he eat it?
I don't
All right. Annie Selau, are you here? Oh, okay. She's not here. Oh. Oh my. Okay, yes, Susan. Let me go back to you. Okay, Annie wants a timestamp. All right, Susan, breathe very deep and very slow. Oh, she's here. Oh, okay. Thank you for being so gracious, Annie. All right. How do you feel, Susan? Yay! All right, make sure you stay seated for a little bit. I feel like you might be sensitive to energy, and the energy fluctuation might make you a little bit dizzy, okay? So when you get up slowly and make sure that you're not super dizzy. All right, thank you, Susan. Annie, all right. Okay. And then you also had a scan. So Annie, I'm totally getting that this was like uh definitely a lot of jealousy. Um that totally boomed at me right from the start. A lot of jealousy there. Not on your part. Not on your part. Oh, wow. Oh shit. Sorry, it's just hard to shuffle with my hand taped. Okay. All right. So card number 4, the miser. Um, the is it the wife? Um, Yeah, she's a miser. She's a miser, very unsatisfied with her life. How dare you get anyone's attention? I don't feel like it's anything you're even doing. I feel like she feels the connection you have with the other person. I don't feel like there was anything inappropriate happening. I feel like her own insecurity is what has been pushing this individual away to begin with, her spouse, to begin with. And you're easygoing. There's no drama there. And you add that fact with a past life connection. Oh yeah, she gonna go buck wild. Yeah. And then, okay, at the risk of sounding racist, the whole Asian fetish thing is playing into this. Okay. And I feel like she's the one that is insecure in the fact that sometimes people find Asians attractive, and that's not something you can help. You're a hottie. I'm sure you know this. You're a hottie. You're like, you have such an energy about you that it's hard not to notice you. It's a subdued, very powerful, almost, I don't know, it's like a hint of androgynous energy to it, but also one that embodies such softness as well as such like masculine brute. No, you're not imagining those things. She's not Asian too, is she? Something tells me she's not Asian, because if she were, she'd know that whole Asian fetish thing is bullshit. You're picking up on her insecurities, because just like there are some Asian people who will compare themselves to like Anglo type of features, Anglo beauty. I almost feel like Nordic type of the word Nordic, that type of beauty standard. An Asian's never going to look Nordic. Like naturally, we're never going to look Nordic. It's just unless you have some sort of Nordic something way up in your tree. But it's like she resents the fact that in her mind there's this whole I don't know. Maybe she has an Asian fetish. I don't know. There's so much comparison to you. And here's the thing, you're outside of that, whatever that is. You're on the outside of that. And I don't know that you should allow yourself to be involved there. I'm wondering if maybe this this development in your work is kind of working in your favor, because now, weren't you supposed to have like your own business at some point? You were supposed to start your own private business. Michael keeps saying that you're supposed to start your own business. He's kind of confusing me, because I can't tell if he's saying that I said that to you or if he's telling me to say that to you. Yeah, you're being locked out of that old thing. This miser energy, it's actually doing you a favor, because that wasn't gonna get you anywhere. Okay, that definitely wasn't gonna get you anywhere. You were just gonna be stuck in that same old pattern of working for someone else. You have to work on your own. And it's not that you have to isolate yourself from other people. It's more that you have to be self-contained in your business practice, and you can have assistance from colleagues, like talking about work stuff. Okay. But you definitely have to be on your own. You have to have the courage. Allow yourself to find the courage to do this. My concern is that if you can't find your courage, your higher self will continue to sabotage all of your work opportunities because you're not supposed to be working for someone else. Yeah, you're being led onto your path. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Ooh, I heard the possibilities. So the possibilities, and Michael indicates to look at the bottom of the deck. The possibilities are ripening. Okay? Possibilities are ripening. You'll get through this. You'll get through this. You've gotten through everything else. All right? Okay, let me go ahead and scan you. My knee is hurting. Okay, let me scan you. Breathe very deep and very slow. There's some dark, like more dense type energy around the heart, like mid to low heart area, extending to like solar plexus region. Obviously, there was an attempt to try and like affect that region. It's not working though. It's definitely not working. It feels like whatever dark energy was around there, right around here, is simply serving to help juxtapose your turned down light in a place of darkness. You know, when the light is very dim and it's in a bright room, it seems like it's, you know, insignificant, right? But even that light at its dimmest, even more dim than when it was in the bright room, when you put it and surround it by darkness, it becomes very bright. It's very bright. When you juxtapose two things, definitely you get better clarity. I feel like she tried to split me in twin. When he was having his circumstance, was that because of her? Oh, when he relapsed, was it because of her? So, are you sure that obviously there was work stuff? Are you sure that she didn't say something to kind of just push it over? Because when you said when you had come and asked about what he was going through with his relapse, it felt like there was like some sort of female Trojan. She didn't have contact with him at that point, right? Like no, just casual conversation, you know, because he came to pick you up from work, or you know, there was none of that. Okay. Maybe I'm just reaching at maybe I'm just reaching, like overreaching for that. Because there was like a um feminine aspect to the Trojan. I don't know. Oh gosh. She was talking very, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her. Don't listen to her at all. You know him. He knows you. You guys have whatever path you have. And definitely continue developing, ripening your trust in your own intuition. Okay. Continue allowing for that. Because anything short of 100% trust in yourself and your intuition, it will really affect you. I mean, look what's going on now. You know what's going on. you know. But if you didn't know, if you weren't aware, it might feel much more devastating than it feels right now. Okay. You'll get through this, Annie. You'll definitely get through this. Looking at the rest of your systems, your energy has definitely been taxed. I wouldn't be surprised if you've been feeling like the need to comfort eat, like salty, or any of that, because I see higher levels of cortisol, like stress hormone. Anything else in the body? Well, that dense energy, it's right on your shield, so it didn't even get in. You've been doing good at maintaining yourself. It didn't get in. A lot of attempts behind you, your back of your head, left side going towards the ear, especially. That's probably when she was trying to like talk badly about him when he relapsed. She's trying to, whatever is on her, was trying to find a way to anchor onto you. You didn't allow it, so it didn't get in. Okay? You're doing good. You're doing good. But definitely make sure you get enough rest. Make sure you allow yourself to process whatever you need to process, like emotions, thoughts, all these different things. Because it's like, it's this sense of there's so many different angles where energy is trying to enter, information is trying to enter. And so it becomes overwhelming after a while, like very overwhelming. Okay. Don't allow yourself to get too overwhelmed. Always pull back and quiet down when you feel that sense of being overwhelmed. Okay. This thing's not going to stop trying to breach you, but you got this. You totally got this. You are strong. And you know as well as I know, if you're not strong, I'm not going to say it. I'd be like, girl, you need this and this. I don't think you need anything. I feel like you have all the tools. I feel like you have enough knowing within yourself to really just, I might not be sure right now, but give me a second. Oh, yeah, no, now I'm sure. I'm feeling something. I'm knowing something. Just keep trusting yourself. Okay. Your intuition has grown even more since the last time we interacted. Your intuition's, it's gotten much more developed. All right. So thank you, Annie. Rosa, are you here?
She is.
All right. You're welcome, Annie. Good night. All right, Rosa Rose. Let us. This. Hey, Daddy, can you make me a cup of coffee?
Well, you plan to stay up, huh?
What?
Huh? Oh, no.
Do I look like I'll be able to?
Yeah, you probably would.
Can I just kiss you, really?
Yo, really?
Yes. All right. Sorry. I just needed that. Okay. So breathe very deep and very slow. How do you feel? That little bit of warmth might increase into sweaty. That's still well within normal. You can definitely expect that. Hopefully, it doesn't get too warm that you're uncomfortable, but the energy is going to continue to increase. Okay. And that might continue for maybe another, maybe even up to 30 minutes. All right. Thank you, Rosa. All right. Just Erica, are you here? You're welcome. Thank you for being patient. And I just want to swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I don't want to live like tomorrow doesn't exist. Tracy, my husband let you know that the link is closed, but you can go ahead and purchase whatever session you were needing or wanting from our website. Just Erica, are you here? Like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I just want to fly like a bird through the night. Here she is. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's go ahead and start with your scan. So just breathe deep and slow. So I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's a lot of like really intense dark energy that runs through you. And I don't mean dark as in evil or bad. It's almost like that envelope that was holding all of this black glitter. It kind of got opened and that black glitter got emptied out. So it's like a sparkly darkness. Does that make sense to you? I hope that makes sense. It runs through every single part of your body. I'm wondering if maybe you've been doing some sort of shadow work, some reintegrations, just a lot of beautiful, empowering things. Your shadow aspects are being charged with platinum energy, and it's causing it to look like black glitter. Like, gosh, I need to show you it and like an image of it. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, these don't even look, they don't look like dimensional enough. I don't know, like black glitter. But these look so flat compared to it. It's like a really expensive glitter. Or maybe if I do that, search up expensive black glitter. Because it looks expensive. Let's see.
Oh my God. I made you delicious coffee.
How did you?
Yeah, it's really delicious.
Oh, this is a shitty picture too. You get what I'm saying.
It's the same.
What? Yeah,
Is it same?
it's shade. So the shadow and the purging, all of that work is paying off. You're making tremendous progress. It's now circulating through you. Whatever shame you were feeling for certain parts of your history, that's disappearing. Where is the shadow glitter flowing? Everywhere. All over, through every single part of you. Like literally through every single part of you. Hold on. Let me go on Pinterest because it's irritating me that I can't show you inappropriate representation. Black glitter. Like this, boo. It's black glitter, but because so much of that platinum energy is starting to coat it, it has parts of it that look silvery. Why black? Probably because it comes from your shadow aspects. Black's not a bad color. It's not an evil color either. I think black is a culmination of all the colors together. Like, right? Black, all colors put together. Yeah, black absorbs all the colors. So it's like this sense of you're absorbing all your pieces back. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You're being empowered. You're part of the blue-gray group that's being accelerated forward with like activation. And it's not like paid for activations. I'm talking about organic processes that are occurring. I wouldn't be surprised if you're experiencing elevated amounts of like annoyance, inconvenience. For you, it's not necessarily that something is working its way into your field. It's more like your higher self is allowing something to try to irritate you enough to surge energy. There's a huge difference. There's a difference between you being tested, and that's why your higher self is allowing access to be granted, and you needing to surge. And so that's why you're being exposed to it as a reaction, like to trigger the surge. That coffee is really good. Makes me want to take a nap. So let me see what else, if there's anything behind you. There's a lot of energy that swirls behind you. It's completely invisible. Let me look. It comes from the back of your head, and it's almost like some sort of android piece, like it goes right here. But it doesn't just rest on top of your eye. It actually inserts into the eye itself. Is your right eye feeling discomfort or vision changes? So this piece, it's machinery, etheric machinery that's being used to recalibrate your eye. You're being given a different type of ability to see. So it needs to recalibrate your actual physiological eye. Because you got that Kokoro, boo boo. You're doing good. I remember I remember at one point you were like, oh, I just started. I shouldn't try scanning. I should just quietly sit. You're doing good. You're able to detect that. It's cloaked. Most people probably won't be able to scan it. No, I don't feel anything remote viewing you. And it might be something tried. And that's why that thought popped in your head. Something was allowed to try because your higher self wanted to surge energy specifically to the eye. And there's a lot of swirling energy behind you. I don't feel like the swirling energy is something outside of you though. I feel like it's all part of you. I don't feel like you've been breached. I don't detect any spots that have been compromised or any of that. You look like you're maintaining really, really well, like really, really well. So good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and do your energy work. No, don't do that. Don't do that. All right. So breathe very deep and very slow. And let me just say, I love it when people have been trying to join me when I'm live and they finally make it. It makes me makes me feel good. Okay, let's see. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Shh. 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 Have you added more droids to your space? So you have quite a few droids. Whenever I do energy work on expedites, I'm fully cloaked, and typically my energy won't read. Oh, girl, you wanted to. You already did. You already did. You had at least 4 kind of like come up, like it's ready. And I'm like, whoa, no, 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 no. Please don't fight me. Please do not fight me. And as one, sedate, okay, another one pops up, sedate. Finally, I had to just sedate the whole field. There's one more. I think it's the original droid that you made that created all the others. You're fucking efficient, girl. That's saucy. Your efficiency is so fucking saucy. That's amazing. Okay. Let me let me go back and play this. Double OT, like I'm KD, smoking OG. All right. How do you feel? She knows that jitsu. She's, whew. I probably should have added another layer right here. My wrist is so small. Awesome. So, okay. um, so, I don't know how I feel about this, and I need your input before I take this any further. Michael says that I need to release some sort of information um, during this live stream regarding you. It has to do with your energy, yada, yada. It is a part of your truth, but the only thing is that if I say this, that identifies you. If you're identified, that means a shit ton of stuff is going to fixate on you. It's going to ramp up whatever you're struggling through. It's going to just obviously create more opportunity for elevated learning, elevated, accelerated learning. But I just feel like I need to get your permission first before I say anything. It has to do with Blu-rays. Oh, this. He says I'm to quote him precisely. I'm so not happy about this. He says, and I quote, "There's no other officer between you and myself. You report to me directly. It's time for you to go full active within a very specific portion of your morphogenetic template. This full activation will create a beacon type of activity within your cranial space. This beacon will call a shit ton of things to you. And this needs to happen because you need to understand the gravity of how we are able to control the darkest of the dark. Not many people have this type of coding, and this type of coding it cannot be ignored. So there's, it's almost like a frequency hierarchy. I don't know, for lack of a better way to explain it, a frequency-based hierarchy. And if my frequency can consume yours, you have to do what I say. You have to. When it comes to like a war theater, if my frequency can consume yours, I don't care if you respect me, like me, don't like me, you know, if I tell you to bow at my feet, you have to. You have to do it without hesitation, or there will be repercussions. That's the type of frequency you have. So I'm also needing to tell you, because you have that type of frequency, that means you don't have free will. That's why I'd be so sour sometimes. The whole free will thing applies to other human beings. Your soul does not exist with free will. You will forever have to do whatever creation tasks you to do. It will not ask you twice. It will simply make known its preference, and you have to obey that. There's no free will, not for the type of soul you have. No free will. So you are a tool, a means to an end for creation to do whatever it is it's trying to do. It sounds really like, let me just drink my coffee. Yes. It's loyalty to the utmost divinity. And the objective is always for the collective, for the benefit and expansion of the collective consciousness. It's never about a singular person. So my assumption is that your life is about to shift from how is just Erica going to grow? Is this good for just Erica? It's funny that your screen name is just Erica, because it's no longer going to be just Erica. A lot of the things that you experience will be just about the collective. Okay. So you still have a little bit of time before this goes full active. It's not an activation that I'm going to do for you. It's something that you already have the coding for self-activation for this specific thing. I don't have to do anything else. And Michael wants me to say that it's because of your proximity to me that your timeline has been accelerated. So I'm sorry. It's not something that I do intentionally. I promise. I don't do these things intentionally. It just kind of, you know. Yes. I definitely see a major spike in the amount of frequency that would be used for armor, protection, all of that. And you're smart. You know, you're not just getting that for no reason. you know that. I know that. You know that. If I get any upgrades in my coding, I'm like, what the fuck's gonna happen? What are you preparing me for? What did you just volunteer me for? Yeah. There's always a balance that's kept. All right. So thank you, Just Erica. Diana Kowalik, are you here? Excuse me. She goes, no news. I don't know, girl. Maybe. You never know. Ask me next week. I'm kidding.
She's here.
Just Erica, really quick. Do you know anyone named Shilandi? What? Shilandi Atutria. I don't know how you spell that.
Nope.
So I'm told to say it again without my insecurities. Fucking Michael. Shilandi Atutria. That just made me dizzy. It's not a person's name. It's light language. I think that's for you, Erica. Okay. So Diana, let's see. All right. So Diana, breathe very deep and very slow. Alexa, yeah, I do plan on having a 12-12. It just depends where I'm at that point. That will greatly determine exactly what I will be able to do. All right. So, Diana, breathe deep and slow. How do you feel? You and me together through the days and nights.
It's good. It got really hot.
Well, I'm hot too, girl. I don't know if you see me sweating up in here. Oh, good God. Whew. I don't worry, 'cause everything's gonna be alright. They can say what they like. I don't worry, 'cause everything's gonna be alright. I still have to continue monitoring your frequency really quick. No one can get in the way of what I'm feeling. No one. Does your ex have something in the bathroom? I just want you close, where we can be together. You can be so low. You will only get better. You made me burp. Stop. There is some sort of energy that I sense from the bathroom. I don't know if there's a drawer. It doesn't feel like it's on top of the counter. So it might be under the sink or in a drawer. And some weird energy comes from it. Or I'm wondering if maybe he gave something to one of your kids. And I don't want to seem like I'm implying he's intentionally trying to do like black magic shit. You already know he's used as a Trojan. But I'm wondering if whatever occupies him is trying to use like a gift for one of your kids. It doesn't seem like it's anything fancy. A gift for one of your kids to kind of still leave a seed in there. You know, this is probably going to continue to happen. It's just one of those really inconvenient types of things. I don't feel like you're in danger, but I do feel like you have to make sure you dominate your space way more than what you have been doing. Okay. I don't know if maybe because your kids are there, you feel like you need to give them their own space and, you know, be respectful of that and kind of stay in your place. I'm not encouraging you to go through their things, but I am encouraging you to allow your entire house to be filled with your energy. Like, this is my kingdom, that type of energy. Okay. It'll make it a lot harder for whatever trinkets or things that their father gives them to affect the household, because this isn't even about the ex at this point. This isn't about your kids. This isn't about the ex. It's about whatever being continuing to covet your energy, continuing to try and find ways to have access to your sacred space. So you have to be very proactive. Okay. I know that when you're focused on something, you can absolutely make it happen. So try and focus really hard on expanding your energy to fill every single space in your house. And that should help. It should help. Okay. All right. The coding is integrating. It's almost complete. I can kind of like let you finish your experience now. Sometimes I have to just kind of sit and wait to make sure that the frequency isn't too high. All right. Linda Najarian. I love your last name. Najarian. Okay. Let's see. Linda. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Hi. Learn. Push it down. Push it down. Good time. Feel the love. Feel the love. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, drink. Here it is. All right. Hi, Linda. The chandelier. So I'm going to do a general read for you. Okay. Thank you, Sia. That should tell aloud for a second. Okay, let's see. 5 of Winter. Walk away from dishonest associations, realizing that what you thought you wanted isn't the best choice for your happiness. Something that's not worth the effort. I don't know if this is about a romantic relationship. I kind of feel like it is. Let's see back here. Are you in a relationship right now? I just want to swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I wanna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. You're married, okay. But deaf, not together. Oh. So like separated. Wait. I don't I like that means they're separated?
Mm-hmm.
So then that's what it is. So he's moved on, he's in something else, and you're kind of just here. You guys are still, I don't know if you guys are still living in the same space, but you're definitely still within the same atmosphere. Maybe mutual friends, maybe you are living in the same home. Maybe it's time to just close that chapter, if you're ready. And there's a possibility that he might ask you to legally close that chapter if he's going to move forward. If that's the case, please be ready for him to kind of have a difficult conversation with you. It feels like you've frozen him out anyways. Like your thoughts about him are kind of icy, snowball. So I'm wondering if maybe when you do interact, you're very icy, and there's a potentiality of your actions, your words being received as, like you take whatever opportunity you can to kind of ice him even more. So there's a third party. Yeah, it shows in the cards. 10 of Autumn, take steps to ensure the financial security of your children or other loved ones, making wise investments or planning for retirement, honoring family traditions. Do you have children together? Because I'm wondering if this is about making sure that in the event you have one adult. Okay. Try your best to not allow whatever is going to happen between you and the person you're married to affect your child. I don't know. Okay, I can understand if what I'm about to say next makes you very upset with me. I'm not trying to criticize you. This is information coming forward and I have to give it to you, okay? So there's this like deeply felt thing of maybe at one point he was a narcissist. The person you're married to had very narcissistic behavior and it affected you. And the problem here now is that you have pulled in quite a bit of his narcissistic energy. There's a high likelihood you are exhibiting narcissistic type behavior. Does that mean you are a narcissist? No. I'm not talking about clinical narcissism. I am not qualified to make that kind of like, oh, hey, you're a clinical, no, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is that if you are not careful and more aware of how this has actually affected you, without doing the whole, like it was his fault and this and that, because that's going to totally push you into the narcissistic, like possibly clinical narcissism type mental space. So really hold yourself accountable. What I mean by that is and this is just example, totally random thought. If he had come to you or you found out that he had the third party, which you said there's a third party, when that happened, if you had like, no, this is not okay, like something was said to kind of give the impression, well, fine, I mean, I guess if that's what you want, and that kind of progressed into something else that was even more hurtful, which then progressed into something more hurtful. So when you give passive permission like that, that's your part in the co-creation of whatever struggle. I mean, I don't agree with third party shit. I just don't, it's like there's nothing anyone can ever do to force you to have an affair. That's a decision the person makes. You know, if you're not happy, if you're not being treated right, just fucking leave the relationship. So that's my personal mindset. But whatever's happened with yours, with your relationship, you've taken in their narcissistic behavior. Maybe at first, you were kind of just like, you know, well, maybe if I do to him what he's doing to me, he'll understand. He's never going to understand. He actually has pretty pronounced narcissistic behaviors. So at some point it went from reflecting to now it's internalized and it's becoming a part of your behaviors. It might be a good idea to speak to a counselor, therapist, whatever it is. Because like I said, I'm really not qualified to counsel you on, you know, it's like you're in a grieving process. I can't imagine how difficult this must be for you. I can't imagine how difficult this must be for you, but you have to make sure that you are truly okay, that you, whatever things you need assistance or support with, that's taken care of. If you are dependent on his job and job benefits like health insurance, I would definitely schedule something now for like a doctor visit or whatever. I think you are coming out of the woods, but you have to allow yourself to become aware of some of the things that maybe are too difficult to see on your own right now. I think given time, you'll definitely see, you know, all of this stuff that's been going on within you, around you, and you'll be able to completely move forward from it. But it's a good idea for you to get some support. And I don't think you need a counselor or therapist because you're going crazy and, you know, all of that like really stigma-filled belief. I feel like you just need someone to be able to hear what you're saying, who understands where it's coming from. Because it's this sense that, you know, when you're dealing with a true narcissist, which I kind of feel like he is a true narcissist, like clinical, they have a habit of really trying to poison everyone's mind against you, even your family. That's very common, to try and turn your family against you. So it's hard. It's hard to get the proper support from your own family when you're dealing with a narcissist. That's the only reason I'm saying consider like talking to a counselor or a therapist, just so you can feel heard and validated by someone who actually understands the psychology of being a victim of narcissism. Let's see. 3 of Spring. Plan your next steps with an eye to the long term. Have patience. There are more good things to come. Satisfaction from a job well done. So you're making progress. You know, you're definitely making progress. There's still a little bit more stuff for you to kind of get in order, but you're making progress. You know, I don't want you to feel as though the work you've put in yourself is, you know, not being recognized, that there's an implication that you're somehow allowing things to happen. I mean, I don't think anyone really wants their spouse to have an extramarital affair. I don't know any married person who's like, oh yeah, do it. Yes. I mean, that'd be amazing. I don't think there's any married person who does that or feels that way. So clearly it's not something that you wanted, intended. They have to be held accountable for their behaviors. And you have to hold yourself accountable for any ways in which you might have given a pass. Like, I just won't say anything because I don't want to argue. Narcissists are notorious for that, where when you finally speak up, they go ahead and gaslight you. They're notorious for that. Try your best to kind of stay grounded in what it is you're trying to accomplish for yourself. Excuse me. But I would definitely take advantage of any types of like benefits, like health benefits. I would definitely take advantage of that before anything else goes forward. But there's a high potentiality high potentiality that he's getting ready to have a conversation about like finalizing a separation. Okay. Um, so do you want me to do a general scan? Is there anything in particular that you want me to take a peek at? Just wanna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I wanna live like. Oh, it's a Mother Mary blessing. Well, you know what? I'll do the Mother Mary blessing. Was there something you needed scanned? I mean, I just looked at it. I don't know why I'm asking if you want a scan. I assume you need a scan. Okay. I see fracturing at the base of your skull. That fracturing might be like, I don't know if you're speaking to someone and they keep trying to get in your head about like, oh, don't be mean, oh, don't be unreasonable. I don't know if it even has to do with the marriage thing, but it's like an attempt to really affect your thought processes, the way you remember things happening. It's almost like, I wonder, no, I don't think it's parasitic. I wonder if it's like an attempt to downplay things from the past. Like, if you're having conversation with someone and you have this sense of like, oh, I was so upset. They did such bad things to me. And they try and like, oh, no, it wasn't that bad. Oh, no, you're just tripping. It's that sense that I'm getting from the back of your head. I also see quite a bit of energy pooling in your low back area. There's blockage in your sacral chakra, and that blockage is being pushed towards the back. So it might begin to affect your low back, spine, the low back portion of your spine and your sacrum area. You have to get that energy moving, okay? You have a solar plexus that's been atrophied. It's shrunken down quite a bit. And you have quite a bit of blockage in your throat chakra. The type of blockage I see in your throat chakra looks like needles. So typically, when you have that type of blockage, it will be very loosely, and it would be very loose in the throat chakra until it's time for you to speak your truth. And as you surge energy to speak that truth, it activates the needles and they all kind of like tighten up together, and then it's hard for you to speak that truth. It would take a lot of like pushing you and pushing you and pushing you until finally you get triggered enough to just like really say it. And by the time it gets to that point, the amount of force needed to clear the needles, it causes the way you communicate to seem much more harsh than what's necessary, what's necessary. There's been it looks like little mites that are crawling on the surface of your etheric body. And just like how maybe fleas are a much better analogy. Like how fleas suck your blood, but they don't take enough to make it super serious. That's what I see is happening. Like little things, a whole bunch of them just kind of draining your energy. You need a break. You really do. You need a break. I don't know what you need a break from. I almost want to say you need a break from your own thoughts. Do you have racing thoughts? Are you constantly thinking all day? I don't see how you could be like, you know, just chilling with all the stuff that's going on in the world, with whatever's going on in your personal life. Um, it would be a very normal, very, very expected, um, what do you call it? Expected thing to have a lot of thoughts just kind of running through your head all day. You got to try your best to try and slow those thoughts down. Okay. Um, the racing thoughts can definitely make you much more frantic or full of anxiety than you actually are. There's a lot of overthinking, a lot of the racing thoughts. Um, your higher self wants me to tell you there was nothing that you could have done to salvage this. This was just the path that it was always supposed to have taken. It's just kind of, it is what it is, you know? Um, these were things that needed to be experienced together. They're growing you in some way. And I guess the lesson's almost complete. And once a lesson is complete, you'll go your way, he'll go his way, and then you'll definitely carry back on with life. This is not going to be the end all be all for you. You have other things that you need to experience and other people to connect with. All right. Let me do your blessing now. So breathe very deep and very slow. All right. I hope that feels amazing for you, Linda. And I really hope whatever this situation is, I hope whatever lessons you need to learn through it, it goes smoothly, it goes quickly, and then you can begin the next part of your life. I feel like the next part is a very happy part. You just have to finish off this part first. Okay? So let's see. Um, Teresa. Teresa Chappelle. You're welcome. You're welcome. Teresa, you're here. 'Cause I wanna swing from the chandelier, from the chandelier. I wanna live like tomorrow doesn't exist, like it doesn't exist. I just wanna fly like a bird through the night. Teresa. I believe one day I will be where I was, right there, right next to you. This day just seems so dark. The stars are nothing without you. Your touch, your skin. Where do I begin? No words can explain.
She's here.
I'm missing you. Thank you. I heard you, sir. Hi, Teresa. Story. Only not to cry. Breathe deep and slow. Feelings overwhelming. It's much too strong. All right, how do you feel? Can I lay? Yay! All right, thank you, Teresa. Does the back of your head feel okay? Can I stay by your side? Yes, yes, Teresa. Does the back of your head feel okay? Okay. Do you have sage at your home? Next to you. Make sure you're all right. Before you burn Palo Santo, if you could burn, do you have bay leaves? If you have bay leaves, if you have clove, ginger powder, you can. I got fucking excited. Okay, burn some bay leaves first, and then follow it by Palo Santo. Okay. Something's trying to enter your home. Don't let it. Burn some of that. Yes, burn all of that together. Bay, ginger, and clove. That ginger will really amplify all the other stuff, bring in a lot of heat. Burn those bitches. I'm kidding. But no, seriously, burn all three together, just a little bit. Maybe one leaf, a little pinch of ginger, a little, like 1 or 2 cloves. What you could also do, if you have whole cloves, go ahead and get like a small glass container and put a good amount of cloves in there, and put maybe like this much alcohol. It's to create a tincture. And that tincture, you're really good at all this. You need a clove tincture. And you can spray that shit all around the house. Okay? All right. De Blashbrook.
Here.
All right. Hey, Deb, let's go ahead and see what's up. Can I stay by your side and lay next to you? Are you still feeling stuff from earlier around the chest area since class? Did that ever resolve, or are you still feeling it? You are. I'm seeing energy there that does not look like it's yours. So that would be, it would be your right around here, and extending kind of down and across, and it's right around here. So it's kind of like a crescent moon right here. It doesn't look like your energy. It doesn't feel like your energy. I don't. Okay, so I was going to say I don't immediately feel parasitic. I feel kind of chill about it, like I'm just detecting it. But as soon as I was going to say that, I'm like, oh fuck no! Don't kick yourself in your own ass saying that, because you know it ain't true. So I'm assuming it's parasitic then. Can you grab me that torch again, Daddy? No, you brought it out there. Hold on, okay, Deb? I'm looking at your other systems. It's like puncture wounds down the center, like from the stomach on down, like the central chakra line, but it's not the central chakra line. It's the layer of you before that. Is there any way to like?
Hey, yeah, you turn it on probably. Wait, you want to pull it back first? Let's test it out.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
You sure?
I'm scared.
Blow everywhere. Here, let me try it first.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
See, I'm scared. There, that's good. Just one little schmolder. One little schmolder. Actually, no, do a little bit more. I think it's just a crazy ass torch.
Yeah, it's a crazy ass torch.
How about you light this over there really quick, and then hand it to me when it's lit. There, that's good. That's good.
What's satisfying?
All right. Oh God. So, okay. Puncture wounds all down from the stomach on down. So if this is your central chakra line, this is the front of you. It's like, but it didn't actually penetrate the central chakra line. What the hell is this? I don't detect a presence. That energy that I saw like on your right chest kind of extending, it doesn't feel like it's a unique frequency signature that would imply an identity, meaning like some sort of etheric being or a human being. I keep having a female pop into my head. Is there issues with a specific female? Okay. I'm trying to assess like where is this coming from? Let me just move forward and look at your other systems. Have your lungs been hurting too? Lilith, expect, don't expect, don't be surprised if drama pops off with an in-law. And it's never really anything you're doing. But don't be surprised, okay? Lilith is attempting to access you through a female. I also see dark energy in the lower portion of your lungs, like the lower third of your lungs. Slightly more emphasis on the lower right lung. Does it hurt or does it feel uncomfortable in that area? A bit more in the upper chest. Have you been coughing? Because I'm wondering if the upper chest area is from like straining to cough. Is your cough dry? Because the nebulizer, the portable nebulizer, for some reason I'm thinking of it, and putting some sterile saline in there and just inhaling that. I don't know why. But I see just a lot of like thick energy there. It's not mucus that I'm seeing. Oh, maybe. Do you have dry skin? I'm wondering if those are much of the dust is oftentimes our dry skin that kind of like flakes off, tiny little flakes, and builds up, along with obviously a few other things in the room. But I'm wondering if you're inhaling older parts of you. If you're inhaling your old skin, that can be reintroducing that, whatever you've already worked through, it can be reintroducing that into your body. Also, with lungs, when you suppress too much, suppress your feelings, suppress your needs, all of that, suppress the words you want to say, need to say, it then begins to enter the lungs. Anything that's suppressed, it affects the lungs. She said, well, shit. But here's the thing, Deb, you already made so much progress. So what's to say you can't negate the old you? Maybe this is just a triggering of old cycles, like coming back to an old place that you've outgrown within your thoughts and your heart. And you can kind of see once again the same old circumstance, but with a fresh pair of eyes. It could be something like that, But the lungs definitely, I think they need some moisture. Oh, okay. Well, sometimes if I inhale too much of the what the hell is this called? Smudge. Sometimes if I inhale too much of the smudge, because my lungs are very sensitive, it'll feel like shit for a little bit. And then if I do the nebulizer, the moisture, it kind of gets whatever yucky stuff to be able for me to cough it out. And I won't be coughing a ton. I'll just like, my lungs will feel weird. Almost like a little bit of a fullness in my back and sometimes the upper chest area. And I do that and I'm able to cough out all the, well, in theory, I'm coughing up a lot of tar. So coughing something up, I'm coughing up flakes and stuff. So that might help. That might help you if you use the nebulizer. Okay. I'm just asking your higher self if there's any other information. Did you have a very intense dream recently? Like within the past maybe 48 hours, maybe 3 days? Okay. Within the last 3 days, have you woken up very intense, but you can't remember the details of the dream, but you woke up knowing and feeling it was something really intense? It has to do with that. Well, what has to do with that? Information is coming through to you and it has to do with that. I don't know if you were shown some kind of scene, and that's kind of stupid to say, Michael, because if she doesn't remember the dream, what good is that going to do? Okay, that was rude of me. He said maybe I should spray myself. What, like a bad kitten? He goes, maybe you should spray yourself. I'm just saying, it's like, why tell her that if she can't remember the dream? Because you're going to be shown something and it's part of the dream. It's going to repeat. I don't know if it's going to repeat in the dream, like while you're sleeping, you're going to have the dream again. But and it could be that you have a recollection of the details of the dream while you're awake, like, holy shit, you know, almost like a deja vu type thing, but from another life. From an, shit. Deb, are you feeling your aggression rising? Are you feeling like
Yep.
I it was this kind of like weird ass, like, ooh, spiritual sniper. I don't know why I got all excited about that. But something like that is like that type of energy is kind of wafting around. Ooh, 3 hours, 33 minutes. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Deb. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if more of your coding is going active for something. For something. Probably it's not probably only to do with you. It's probably part of like whatever soul stuff you're needing to work on. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Might be a fight. I choose you. Oh, 3 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds, 33 watchers, and 39 thumbs. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. Oh my God. I wish I could have screenshot that. Oh my God. So I would pick you to be my fighter. So let's see. Thank you so much, Deb. I hope that was somehow enlightening for you. Villanova.
You got to that quicker than I did.
You're welcome, Deb.
You're so fast.
Fast like a NASCAR. Fast like a NASCAR. Fast. So you guys, I don't know if you know this, but I have a TikTok. And yes, remember I told you Gabe was like, you need to go do TikTok because, yeah, like a year ago, I haven't been on it until maybe like a month ago.
Watched the links you sent
or
me.
like 3 weeks ago, something like that.
I just watched the links you sent
Yeah,
me.
that's why I keep sending you links. Okay. Hey, let us see. So yeah, I go over to. I don't have much on TikTok. I just started stalking stuff. Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and get started. Hey, girl. Hey. Okay. So breathe very deep and very slow. I see a really bright light right here. Really, really, really bright light. It's like, okay, so this is your heart chakra. It kind of overlaps just the top portion of it, and it glows in a different color than the heart. This is not, I don't feel this is high heart energy. This is something that's like, this is the heart level. It's in front of it, just by a hair in front of it. So what is this doing? It's like an activation waiting to happen. Did you get a new stone? A new crystal? Um, did you get one like an alligator quartz? Alligator clear quartz alligator. I forget the other name of it. Celestial. Mm-hmm. By your side, take care of you. Some were delivered yesterday. You got a celestial a while ago. It's ripping out my baby hairs. Is that celestial? No. Is that like the alligator quartz? Oh, celestial. Yeah, celestial. Is it clear quartz? Is it clear? Take care of you. It's smoky. Is it the kind of smoky that's clear? Like you could totally see through it? There is, I'm being shown a clear quartz one. It looks like straight up glass. It looks like glass. A small patch of clear. Okay. Can you zoom out, please? Do you have it with you right now? Do you have it nearby? Okay, when you do, when you're able to have it with you, um, that small patch of the clear, um, that's what's resonating up here because it's like a really bright, bright white light. Um, it has to do with that. For some reason, it has coding that originally belonged to you in the first place. It's basically just coming back home to you. Do you have Vogels? So what you have to do, the moonstone that you had told me you already received, put it on top of the clear part. I don't know if you'll be able to have it sit nicely together. It could be like one on top of the other. And then you have to surround it with your Vogels. I don't think you have to create a perimeter. It looks almost like the spikes from a star, if like you're drawing a star. So hold on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Kind of like this. kind of like that. I don't know if you have that many vogels, but however many vogels you have, do you have 3? So if you have however many vogels you have, they would make the primary lines. I heard the cardinal directions. So, you know, the cardinal direction. Ooh, yeah. For some reason, I'm being basically told to instruct you on a grid. I'm not big on grids, so I don't know. I just know that the Vogels have to be involved, that Moonstone, and the Celestial. And then whatever other crystals you use, doesn't matter how small or how big, I'm told they have to be double terminated. And you have to get all of this together before the 12/12 portal. Okay? I hope that doesn't like create some sort of stress for you. But this is what your higher self is relaying to me. I see energy coming from in between the bottom of your shoulder blades, and it is very slowly rising up your spine towards the back of your head. This is also the same very light color. What other crystal do you have that's a very high quality crystal quartz? A very high quality clear quartz, aside from the Vogels? Do you have something? Do you have something with silver rutile, like a silver rutile? The rutilated quartz with silver in it, silver strands. I think that has to. The silver rutile. My memory sucks. My memory sucks so bad. It's like I feel like I should remember it. I feel like I don't remember it. It might be that one. It might be it has to have silver though. All those things together, I feel like you'll know exactly how to kind of put that together. So Bellanova, I want you to ask a very the question that has been weighing heaviest on you. You don't have to put it in the comments, but in your head, really, really focus on whatever question has been super, super heavy on your shoulders and your heart. Just really, really focus on it. I'm told to use Bish for you. Just let me know. Do you have your question? Are you focused on whatever the question is? You're drawing a blank. Michael, what is it then? You're the one that told me to pull out Bish. So, Bellanova, please cover the screen. If you're watching on your phone, cover the screen. Keep it covered until, or how about this? How about you exit the live stream for a count? Okay. For a count of 10 or 15, exit the live stream and come back. I don't want you to see the answer until you realize what the question is. Okay? Wait, did you exit? Okay, you're jumping off. So 3:45:28. Your answer is yes. Whatever you asked, your answer is yes. All right. Hopefully she comes back. Okay. So, Passion Living LA. Passion Living LA, are you here? Can I lay by your side next to you? Make sure you're all right. Passion Living LA. Yes, it's okay to come back. So Bellanova, the time was 3 hours, 45 minutes, and 30 seconds. 3:45:30. And I'll put it right here. 3:45. Oops. 30. That was the timestamp for you, okay? All right, Passion Living LA. Okay. Ah! So fucking careless. Okay. All right. So let's get the cards ready. Okay. Still popped out of place. That's fine. I shall pop it back in a moment. Ooh. Okay. Girl, are you trying to kind of do a one-girl show? Like a one-girl rodeo? Are you in a phase of isolating yourself? And this is for Passion Living LA. I think she has a major lag.
Probably.
Or maybe that's
Says, yeah, I have those feelings.
let's wait for her to go out and come back. Hopefully that will correct the lag and then we'll be able to interact more real time. Okay. All right. So you are having those types of feelings. The reason I ask, there's something that's trying to isolate you. The first card that popped up, card number 5, Unity. What's up? Okay. Do the right thing for the right reason. Compare traditional versus new approaches to see which works for you. A spiritually minded community. Now is not the time for you to allow yourself to convince yourself that nobody cares. Okay. I think Pisceans are kind of going through an elevated purging cycle. That elevated purging cycle is causing us to feel much more alone than we actually are. Be very careful about allowing yourself to really believe what it is you're purging, which is a sense of being alone, a sense of no one understanding, no one caring enough to understand, all of those things. Kind of just let that ride for a little bit. Five of Autumn, reach out to others for assistance. See? Poor timing for a career change, feeling challenged by money issues. Um, so, many people, because of all the bullshit, any of all the bullshit that's going on in the world, many people's businesses have been affected. When I say many, I really mean pretty much everyone. Every business pretty much has been seriously affected by all of this. And now is not the time for you to like switch to something else that's a higher risk. I think the message here is to really stick to um, the food that you make. Um, yes, everyone's experienced like a major slowdown in production, in sales, in all of that. But don't give up on it, because regardless of what happens, people going to need to eat. They're going to need to eat. I think maybe what needs to happen is allow yourself time to be rather quiet, more on your own, not isolating, but just allowing yourself time to have creative little sparks. Like, oh, maybe I can try this combo. Maybe I could do that. You know why you have feelings of wanting to give up? It's not because the business is a failure. It's because you are so fucking profound that you are so accustomed to things happening so easily for you. And right now you're being challenged. You're not too you're not too you're not too happy about this shit, girl. I'm being challenged too. I'm like, what is shit? It's kind of just what we're going through as a collective whole. I feel like you're exactly where you need to be. I could be wrong, but I just feel that so strongly that you're exactly where you need to be. And girl, most of the time when the link is closed, even if I ask daddy to open the link, he will not open that link. It has to be like he has to feel for me that I really need him to open it. Um, and right when you asked, I really felt like he really needed to open it. So obviously you needed this message. You are exactly where you need to be. Don't be so quick to give up on yourself, because your food is an extension of your energy. And maybe the world itself, the whole entirety of the world, is being shifted in order to be able to be positioned in a way that makes people more able to readily appreciate the kind of energy you put into your food. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world. A lot of us are shedding so much. And what this is a period of letting go of the things that were really just occupying space for no reason other than because it makes us feel full to have our space full. But if your space is full of things that are outgrown, things that are just kind of non-functional, that's not a good use of your space, right? Right? So there's a period where you'll shed quite a bit and it'll seem like, oh my God, I should just give up. This is just like, no one understands the value of what I'm doing. No one understands how much I put into this. And it's just forget it. I need to find somewhere where they do understand. You don't have the kind of energy that humanity at large can understand yet. There are those of us who are able to understand, but not enough for you to feel very widely accepted and understood. And I mean, you've never really had that anyways. I'm sure you've all your entire life you've been like, I don't really fit in, but people like me, so I'll just make do. I can't let myself be dramatic, and the things we tell ourselves. I don't feel like you're being dramatic though, because this is the path of those who have like basically shamanic purpose. Shamans, they either will smoke the medicine or they will eat it. That's how they take in plant medicine. What is your food? What is your product? Plant-based. You are distributing medicine that's being eaten. And I mean, I don't want to give the impression that you're lacing your you're lacing your product with shit. I'm talking about on energetic terms. You are distributing medicine to the people who need it the most. And the sad part is right now, many people don't realize they need this kind of medicine. Many people don't realize how ill their soul actually is living in the world that we're living in. You get it. People are following slowly, and they too will get it. Not because you force them, not because you lecture them, but because you simply stood your ground, you held your space, you didn't give up, you didn't try and distract yourself with something else. You let yourself fully feel this, remain fully present. You're developing bonds with other businesses right now because other businesses are struggling too. And these bonds that you develop, it's going to pay off once this phase is done. This phase can't continue forever. At some point, everyone's going to be like, fuck this shit. I'm not doing nothing. This is all bullshit. At some point, people are going to be like that. And it's at that point that humanity will have reached such an uptake in the consciousness of the whole world that your product will be a very sought after commodity. Just really play this whole part for yourself several times with your eyes closed and really allow your truth to soak into yourself. Your purpose is a lot larger than your body, Michael says. Your purpose is a lot larger than your body. You're not really that small, energetically speaking. So part of spring. Be grateful. You have much to celebrate. Deep feelings of peace and happiness, a contented personal life. You have a kingdom waiting for you to enter it. You have the right person there to escort you, protect you, hold your hand, lead you into your kingdom. You'll get there. It's right there. It's already visible. It's not hidden away from you. It's right there. It's already visible. You'll get there. Be patient with your process. Michael says, be patient with the world. That cracks me up. He said, be patient with the world. I don't know. I don't know why he found that so funny. Like, excuse us for being slow. Oh my God. Okay. Let me see what your energy work was. So I see what you selected. I don't know why. Do you want me to wait a little bit before I complete that? Like a few days or a week. It's like some event is coming for you. And this event is going to shatter parts of you that's been resisting your path. That shattering is necessary in order for more of that past life trauma to rise up to the surface. Do you want to wait until after that happens? And then I'll complete the expedite through email. I don't know why I'm told to wait. So, yeah, it feels like it's going to be a pretty intense cycle, but not something you can't overcome. I don't think anything life throws at you can keep you down. They might make you kind of pause and catch your breath for a second, but you never stay down. Your energy doesn't feel like someone who stays down. You might convince yourself to talk yourself into staying down, but you're just too stubborn to stay down. So we'll do this. Email me when you're ready for me to do it. I feel like it might be a couple weeks still, though. So just email me. And as soon as you email me, I'll go ahead and perform it for you really quick. And I'll email you back and let you know I've finished it. Hang in there. Seriously, you are being tempered right now. In order for steel to become forged, it has to go not only through hot fire, but it has to be beat over and over and over again. It has to be struck very, very hard over and over and over again. And if you feel like life is really just pounding on you, that's because you're being forged through fire. You're being forged. And if you want to look at diamonds, well, diamonds, when they come out of the ground, they really don't look that valuable. But when they're cut with precision, their brilliance, it shines through. They only become valuable to that degree after they've been cut so many times, and that's what you're going through as well. You're being cut over and over and over again, and it's forming quite a blinding brilliance. You'll get through it. You really, really will. You will get through it. All right. So, that was the last one. All right. Thank you guys so much for sharing this space with me. If you haven't already, please give this video a thumbs up. If you haven't already, please subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. Join me when I'm live. I should be live again tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully my attitude doesn't get the best of me and I come live. Because, yeah, girl, you're not the only one. I'm going through that shit too. Yeah, that's it. Love you guys. Bye.